Go live, go live. Okay. You want to be like that? We'll just do it that way then. We'll do it that way. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's always fine. No, that's not what I wanted. It's actually not what I wanted. When I clicked, if I wanted the whole fucking message copied, why would I have highlighted part of it before I clicked copy text? You motherfucker. Alright, you know what? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Continue. Continuity. Okay, there's not a bucket here, so I gotta go back to town. But I wanna do this area that I died to last time. Weren't there like 800 of these little gazebos in the original? Gazebo. Bulbous bouffant. Macadamia. Oh, great. I'm going to have that stuck in my head for the next fucking week. Ah, shit. I've been playing, like, nothing but games where circle is dodge. I've been playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Circle is dodge in that. I've been playing Jedi Survivor. Circle is dodge in that. Where the fuck are you? Fucking key. Did you like re-shadowfy yourself? Is that a thing? Are you able to re-shadowfy yourself after I've already burned you? That can't be a thing that they can re-shadowfy themselves. Let's reload you. Ooh, that is some mean evil shit to set a precedent that little blue coolers are going to have goodies in them, and then just have one that just doesn't. Oh, that was right to the fucking head. Are we good? Are we good? We're not good because we have, like, no healing. I don't know if this ever clicked for him, but I know David, I think at some point mentioned, it was either David or someone else I was watching, at some point mentioned, what's the point of the painkillers when they, in the end, they heal the same amount as the patches. You can take them quickly, and it doesn't make your character stop. So like they're better to pop during a fight. Where the fuck is that goddamn key? I need that key. And the most annoying part about that, the existence of that bucket key is the fact that the fuck square 2 3 what the diamond.
There's another cult stash.
Oh. Okay, I don't know what the square was for, but I don't know what the, like, I don't, like, that's, okay, 2 is one above the other. 3 is 2 beside each other, and I don't know what the squares and shit are for, but I can just brute force this. It's one above the, was that one above the other pointing down or one above the other pointing up? I can't remember. Fuck a duck. Hold on. Okay, pointing down and pointing up. Fuck. You gonna at least remember what I had? There we go. Okay, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Three is the pointing down. Wait. No, I got it backwards. I got it backwards. Or maybe I didn't. I don't fucking know. Was that pointing down? Okay, I'm thoroughly fucking confused. Okay. 3 is 2 pointing down. 2 is 2 pointing up. What's the square root of square? See, I don't know what the hell you're doing on with that. I don't know what you're doing there. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And there's not a note on this one either. Eh? Circle. Circle? Well, how the hell does a circle work? Because I don't know what angle it's supposed to fucking be from the fucking... Alright, maybe I'll find something somewhere. Where was that drop down? To that little room that I saw. Wait, 1 is 2 pointing down. 2 is 2 pointing up. And one is 2 pointing down. 2 is 2 pointing up. I'm rather certain that I did that combination at some point. $100 Superstore gift card plus a year's worth of free coffee Whoever gets those two to join, getting the Anderson brothers on board would be a big win for us. Aha. And why would getting them on board be a big one for you? Because like they clearly got like some they got some knowledge in them old bones. But like I don't know, I always took them to be more like they knew about like the lore and like the stories and stuff, and less that they like had like power or any like influence of their own. Like they knew the story of the Lady of the Light and everything.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
War. Well, thank you very much. Jesus fucking Christ, when did I get 33 of them? I don't know if that's the dynamic difficulty at work, but it's so weird that like in the beginning I was getting like ones that had like 2 and 3 in it. And like from the get go, David was getting ones that had like a bunch in it, and I was like, okay, that must be because he's on normal mode. And maybe I've died enough times that it's given me more. I don't fucking know. Okay. Um, firing 2 bolts before needing to reload.
The crossbow could hold 2 shots at the same time. Had she just not noticed before, or had the weapon changed somehow, like in a dream?
Okay, that's kind of neat. Like it's kind of neat to think that like at first it's like a goofy like how did I not notice that I could put 2 in here, and then it's like, well, maybe buying the upgrade literally, like, because all this shit can change reality anyway, so maybe buying these upgrades makes the because when you reloaded the shotgun before, didn't the animation include you pulling the old shells out and tossing them aside, and now they pop out on their own? And then oh god, I don't know if I want that. Like it sounds nice, and the crossbow does do a lot of damage, but it's like that's a lot for something that I could theoretically miss. I don't want anything from this. The magazine is just fine the way it is. I don't want an auto fire and 2 headshots to stun an enemy. That's eh. Let me look at what deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Kill an enemy to restore health. Okay, I'll save up for that one. The health restore. That'd be nice. And E. Save it. Savate the save the game. Savate the save the game. Starting a stream should not be this difficult. I swear. I think it's because, like, I think most normal people who stream, they have, like, a specific spot that they do it in. I just do it, like, where I do everything else on my couch here. So I got the microphone, my microphone. It came with a little tripod stand, but um, I knew that if I tried to use that as intended, that wouldn't work out. Every little bump I make would reverberate through it. But I got this like this windy arm that's like 3 feet long. That's meant to mount a webcam, but the part at the end that the webcam would mount on, that broke because the webcam that was on it, I don't know if it's only designed for certain webcams, but the webcam that I had on it, I had to try really hard to like get it into the slot. And then when I went to try to take it off, it broke. But I use this thing for a microphone thing now, and I put the tripod on, and then I closed the legs, and then I duct taped it to the thing. So I stick that up where it's pointing upwards when I'm not using it, and then I pull it down. I gotta plug that in, and then I gotta get into position, and then then I remember that my fucking heater that makes a lot of noises on, and then I gotta turn that off, and then I gotta open up the Twitchies, and then I gotta turn off the scripties because I got a thing called No Script that helps with dumb shit that websites keep trying to do, and yeah, and then I sat on my balls. Uh, That one just came out of nowhere. It's not a like I'm getting old thing. I was scooting over because I realized that the position I was sitting in, the arm wasn't really reaching. It wasn't uh like a good distance to pick it up. Which I don't. What annoys me about this microphone. Hold on, I got an idea. I got an idea. I am genius. I am going to da 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 da. Okay, there we go. That gives me an idea. No, there's a light on the microphone that will turn red if it's clipping. But the problem is the position of the microphone. I can't see the fucking light, especially with this big fuzzy condom on it. Which I don't know if it needs the fuzzy condom, but it came with a fuzzy condom, so I put it on. I don't really know what the fuzzy condom's for. I think it's the like kind of a pop filter maybe. I'm going to assume the fuzzy condom is a pop filter because I can't really think of anything else that it could be for. Um, but anyway, I realized that where I was sitting was too far away from the mic, and the arm can only reach so far. So I went to scoot. I went to what the oh that must be an arrow that I shot at an enemy, and then it I'm actually surprised that that like having a random chance for arrows to ooh, we got one of these.
Another one of those rhymes.
I'm surprised that having an arrow have a random chance to be picked back up isn't a thing uh uh oh, there's a lakey lake. And there's the towny town. Wait, if that's watery, then where would Bright Falls be? I can't imagine that's it right there, because the drive was definitely longer than that. I imagine it's probably like meant to be like over there or something. It'd be kind of cool if you could see it from this distance, but whatever. Um, so I went to scooch over, and like my underwear like was like kind of wrapped around my balls, and I didn't realize it. And I would fucking love for someone to just come in at this moment, and oh my god, someone did. Gabriella, hello, come in to hear me talk about my balls. No, I didn't realize they were kind of like twisted and scrunched up. So when I went to scoot, it pulled on them, and then when I sat back down, it had kind of pulled them to the side, and that was an unpleasant experience. They're not here anymore. They followed, and then they heard balls, and then they fucked off. Oh, you know what? Even if I missed a chance to get a new fan, that's worth it. That's worth it just for the thought of someone finding. Oh, they're playing Alan Wake. I like this game. I'm gonna watch the play. I'm gonna give them a follow. Balls. An old watcher of the sea before his demise cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. Huh? Well, the only thing I could think that would be the old Watcher of the Sea, and then something about his eyes. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of this whole poem thing, just because it can be kind of hard to tell exactly what uh goes where. Um uh like it could be hard to tell like what would even be like something. Um and like that what like his eyes could be that, or I could put him on the sea for watching it, or he could be on a boat, and then his song, and then like do is there another thing that needs to be added? I don't necessarily care for this little mechanic. And then there's always the possibility of you like missing Trickster Doll. Okay, all right. Because he played a trick on the ocean. Yeah, I'll put the trickster doll there. And is the old man? Yes. There we go. See, it's weird. It's not. It's not bad enough that like.
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
Um. Where's the new? Where's the new? I I can't find the new. I can't find what changed. It should have given me a charm somewhere. And I can't imagine it would be this far down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't there usually like a trail leading from? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I gotta go all the way down here. Okay, I'm confused why she says can't forget the dolls, because doesn't the change you made disappear once you um follow the trail? Jesus fucking Christ, where is this trail taking me? No, not over there. Fucking hell. This is pretty far. Usually the thing is pretty close by. Ah, there we go.
I'm getting quite the charm collection.
You're getting... I wonder if that was intentional, that that log looks like a dude. I'm gonna say that was probably intentional. Knowing these developers, that was probably intentional. Alright, let's get our ass back up to the lighthouse. Maybe I'm wrong. I just could have sworn I remembered at one point I picked up the dolls and the trails and stuff disappeared. But maybe that's not how it works. Oh, God! Oh, no ammo! No ammo! No ammo! No ammo! Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's one of them. And I'm out of flashlight. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wonder if that's just something that's set to spawn when you go down there to get the charm, or if I had went far away enough from the thingy that
I don't have the key.
This was all a waste of fucking time. No, that means this was legitimately a waste of my time, because whenever I do have the key and have to come here for like story or whatever, it's gonna fucking... Yeah, you could give me a fucking battery. When I have to come here for the story, it's gonna... They're gonna have respawned. I wasted everything. I threw it all away. Threw my life away. I don't know why it's still saying explore the flooded shit as optional. So I'm pretty sure I fucking did that. No, I want the map. What else was flooded that I did? Oh, up here, the ranger cabin. Okay, so I'd have to go back through this stuff. I I really don't think I think we're done. Okay, like, oh, I can get some bolts over there that I forgot. I'd like to say we're done with the well, and it no longer needs to be considered a point of interest. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Well, if that's all I have left to explore, might as well do it. I don't. Where are we going? Where? Let's go to the trailer park. Let's go to the trailer park. Gonna go in here and hide. I'm just gonna shut that. there's another door right there. Hey, fucking hell. What did the charm I get even do? Increases max amount of health restored in safe havens. That's nice. It's actually helpful.
Many places to hide. Right.
I dodged, but I think I may have dodged directly into it. So I guess that I don't think the dodge in this game has iframes. I don't think that this is Dark Souls. I don't think I have iframes. I think if I dodge in the direction of a thing that's hitting me, it okay. And I'm gonna run. 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 Because I have almost no ammo left. And I have no health left.
I need something to cut this.
And I still don't have the bolt cutters. Which you'd think this would be where I would have gotten them, you know? I really, like, because, like, they mentioned the bolt cutters in their commercial, you know? So I really did think that this would be where I'd end up finding them. But whatever. I wish each well would have its own, like, set of health that it restores, you know? Rather than... Is that just wishful thinking? Is that greedy? Did I say each well? I think I did. My brain isn't braining right now. I need to go over here and get those... Grab those arrows before I forget them. Up here. Thank you. Let's reload you. Yeah, I don't even think it had, like, 2 strings on it before. Oh, dear God. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going turn right and then go to the junction. That works. And then, game does not pause when you're in the map. Gotta remember, game does not pause when you're in the map. At least I don't think it does. I know it doesn't when you're in the, like the mine place in general. Well, one good thing about me doing all this is that once I get to the part where I can do more Alan stuff, and then I finish that part, and then once I'll be able to watch David do that and have all of him doing this stuff to get there. So that'd be nice, because I haven't been able to watch much of his stuff, because when it gets to the point where you see Alice's video and it takes you back to the thingy, he went straight back in, which honestly I would have too, because like I enjoyed that. I am enjoying like the atmosphere of Alan's stuff more, but I just figured, change pace. I'll go see what this is all about. Okay, and I go this way for the ranger park cabin thingy majigger. Ah, jeez Louise. Can I go in the house? No, it's locked. Of course it's fucking locked. Why wouldn't it be locked? Can you even damage things when you ain't got a... Fuck. I just stood there.
I think that's all of them.
Like, sup? How you doing? I'm a wolf, derp-de-doo, I'm a wolf. Oh, was that one that I missed? Like, can you, like, it's actually possible to recover ones that you missed? That's neat. I wonder, like, what, like, the odds on that are. Like, if there's a specific, amount. Like I was saying before, I don't know if I finished that thought, but I'm really, really legitimately surprised that the ability for bolts to be recovered is not an unlockable skill. And it's just there.
There's a rhyme over here.
A young woman, eager and smart, ventured into the woods, the beast's lair. The king of the forest stole her heart, and together they now live without a care. Alright. Alright. I mean, you want to go into the woods and fuck a bear? Who am I to judge? I myself am a bear.
Must be locked from the other side.
Fuck. I'm willing to bet this is another place that I gotta come to as part of the story. There's gonna be a part where like, you need to go to the lighthouse. And then there's gonna be a part like, you need to go to the ranger station. And then I'm gonna come here and all the enemies are gonna be respawned and I'm gonna be so mad. Wait. Does that work on all locked doors? I know it won't work on the lighthouse because that didn't have a padlock on it. But would that work on... Alright, game. Look, come on. You're not necessarily a AAA developer, but I think you don't need to do any asset reuse. I think you don't need to resort to this. This is clearly the same cabin from when we discovered the nursery rhymes the first time. Right there was where the computer was. I don't know how I feel about that.
Poor thing.
Like, I guess it's kind of realistic because sometimes houses do have, like, prefab, models that are created, and then the builders get the supplies and build it from scratch. Or you can build it yourself to a jaunty tune Which was the best part of Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't care what you think. I don't care if you think it was Arthur's Last Ride. I don't care if you think it was the bar fight. No, the best part of that game was building that fucking house to that fucking song. And I don't even remember the song. I don't remember anything about the song. I don't remember the lyrics. I just remember that I had the biggest fucking smile on my face that entire fucking sequence. And the best part is I have a herniated disc, so I wouldn't even be building the house. I'd be over there like Uncle being like, my lumbago's acting up. Which, I don't actually know what lumbago is. I don't know if it's like one of them diseases that there was like a lot of things back then that were like misdiagnosed and whatever. I don't know if that's a real thing. I don't know if like it's like in modern times it's called something else. Something maybe it is a herniated disc. Maybe I do got lumbago. I don't know. Hold on, I need to Google this. I need to Google this. Gee, Eric, I wonder why you don't have any fans. What is lumbago? Oh. So apparently lumbago is just a catch-all term for lower back pain. And I got a herniated disc, so woo! I got lumbago! Oh God, that's what I'm not going to tell people about my herniated disc anymore. Anytime someone asks me to do something, I'm just going to say my lumbago's acting up. Codename test result notation. Creating the perfect environment for each test case has become the crux of my study. However, I am certain that setting the stage in an efficient and convincing manner will make the fiction come into existence. I am now going to use propping in the way a set designer of a feature film would, making the cabin seem like the actual house of the characters depicted in the rhyme, with the small personal touches and realistic items to add in addition to the few key items such as drawings, dolls, and personal letters used so far. The early results have been promising but incomplete. I will continue with the propping in a controlled manner until it reaches a functional state. It is crucial to gain traction with this. The dimensional opening I'm attempting to manifest in this very location will be groundbreaking achievement worthy of my genius. So, basically, what happened is the FBC was doing what the FBC does best, fucking with shit it didn't understand. Oh, that's lovely. That's just beautiful. Maiden doll, monster doll. Oh, that's it is a bear. Yep. She married a bear. Don't judge. Don't fucking judge. Funny thing is, I've carried the fucking bear name for so long. Like, I doubt, other than David, anyone would even understand why I even use the name. And it doesn't help that that's also a term for a chubby, hairy gay guy, which has caused some confusion on a few occasions. All right. What does this bitch do? Okay, she went into the woods, and the king of the forest stole her heart. Okay. And thinking the monster stole her heart. No?
Ugh,
No? Monster?
doesn't
No?
make sense.
Into the beast lair. King of the forest. Well, do I have a bear? I have a bear.
Okay.
Okay, then why did it give me the monster doll? Okay, so yeah, the stuff does stay even. I don't know why I was so certain that it disappears. I have no idea. I guess I just assumed. I see you out there. Asshole. Okay.
I'm gonna need a bigger charm bracelet.
Yeah, can you get a bigger? Increases damage dealt while undetected. Well, that's almost never. Cause the problem with that is you can't damage them until you well, you can damage them. Well, okay, so how does it work in this game? Because in the first game, you literally could not damage them until you burnt away the smoke. But maybe in this one, you just do less damage or something. Because I was able to kill some wolves when my thing was empty.
Carnival music. The woods.
Yeah, and they detect you really fucking easily.
Grim purpose.
There we go. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure what the point of that would even be. Is my objective still how do I still have that objective? I've explored every previously flooded area. I have explored all of the previously flooded areas. I have explored everything that was previously flooded. All the things that was once flooded of the flood, I have explored. Okay, fuck. Do I go through the woods here, or do I go back through the fucking this thing? Because I need to get back to town. Okay, so the locks will tell me if it needs a screwdriver. Okay, how do I... Okay, just make my way. Okay. That's fine. I can do this. What's up there? Did I ever look up there? Yes, I did. And where the fuck did I put that? There you are. Give me a second. was taking some Mucinex. With my nose getting all stuffy. Now I want that affecting my recording. With me going every 2 seconds. You know, I'm gonna go up here and see, just out of curiosity, see if the stuff I've gotten in the meantime is enough for this nursery rhyme. Because I think I haven't done this one. I think once you've done them, they disappear from the thingy. Now, what did you want? 3 little deers. Okay, the deer I fucking fucked up. And I think because, like, I didn't realize a moose was a brand of deer. Brand. I said brand. Not species. Brand. Like you know how like a cheetah is a brand of feline, and a wolf is a brand of canine. What's your favorite brand? Jesus Christ. Okay, they went to Rome, found a nice place to eat and play. Okay, they eat it and played it, and then one never came home, and two cried all day.
Think so.
That for the tears is. That for
Keep
the
trying.
foods is.
That's not right.
Came homes is.
Doesn't look right.
Moose is. Deers is.
That's it.
What? What? I just had to put one at home? Then what was even the point of the other? Okay, where's the stuff? Let me grab you. Where's the new? Okay, dear. Alright, I'm going. I'm leaving. I'm done here. I'm going. Fucking off. I wonder if putting the deer in that slot would have had the same effect. Yeah, another charm. You're a little late on bringing that up, honey, but yeah, another charm. Oh, I think I see a save point. Yoinkus. Alright, let's check out these. Increases resistance being staggered or interrupted. That's not really necessary. And I'll put that away. Wait, what are these? Increased damage dealt while under... No, don't need... FBC... Wait, why is there an FBC charm? Why is one of them called an FBC charm? That's weird. And being undetected, that does not... If you've played Control, that's not really... Okay, whatever. I don't even think there was stealth in that game. Increases the quality and quantity of resources found. Okay. Okay, how much... Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, what? Taking it took away my... Okay, I'll take away the stagger. And I'll get better resources. Motherfucker. That ain't fair. That taking that off, took that down, but then put it back on, didn't bring it back up. Your health should be like considered like a percentage. Like that's like a little nitpick, but that's something that like some games will do correctly and some games will fuck up. Is that like if you equip stuff that changes your max health and you're already at max health, it should take you up that amount. Like I think that like when changing around equipment that affects your health, it should um consider instead of considering your health as a flat number, should consider it like a percentage. You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? What the fuck is this notification? You know what's sad? I just saw that I got a message from the person that followed me, and it's clearly a bot. Hi, I really enjoy reading your captions. I will always love you, even though you are continue doing the live stream. And the reason I said continue doing the live stream in a weird way is because everything from URA and then continue doing the live stream has like little umlauts and things above all the vowels. Okay. We're gonna rip the spam. Next. Just read the message. Fucking tell us more. Go fuck yourself. Like you click a message that's clearly spam, and you report it as spam, and then it gives you a drop down box. What kind of spam? And I clicked bot because apparently you gotta subdivide the type of spam, and then it gives me another box. Tell us more. And I just read the fucking message. What the fuck more do you need? Anyway, I'm disappointed, not because it's a bot, because I don't really care. When I was, it's funny, I was talking to the other bot before I realized they were a bot. And I was saying that like I've been doing content creation kind of stuff for like over 10 years, and I've accepted the fact that I'm not gonna, quote, make it. It's that's whatever. Who cares? I'm never gonna be like you know, I don't know. Like maybe eventually I'll find my niche. I did rebrand the channel to Cozy Bear because I want to do like late night quiet streams where I barely talk of me playing just various cozy games. The only reason I haven't yet is because there's like so much horror that I've been wanting to play. But I don't really care. Like honestly, the only reason I'm even doing this is so that David could see it. That's literally my only reason for doing this. And before, don't think that like David, when you hear me say this, don't think like he doesn't have to do all that for me. It's nothing. Like I really couldn't care less. Like I was like jokingly complaining earlier about all the shit I gotta go through to set up a stream, but I was just fucking around with that. This is literally just me when I'm playing a game. Like I talk to myself when I play games. I'm a paranoid schizophrenic. Whatever. Who cares? I don't you fucking. What button did I even press to? Okay. I didn't realize you could do. Now I think I got a tutorial pop up early on that told me I could do melee attacks, but I didn't ever want to because I didn't want to get that close to the enemy. Anyway, don't think that like this is like a hassle for me because it's not. Like I couldn't care less. Like it's pretty easy to set up a stream. And then like even with stuff like God of War Ragnarok, which I did a full playthrough of on my channel. Um, even though you haven't played that, like I know that like once you uh get around to playing that game, those videos will be there for you to watch when you feel like it. Um, but like honestly, that's really the only reason I still even do this shit. Other than that, I really don't care. And I know that some people might say, well, you not caring is the reason why you're not going to make it. It's like, dude, I played the game, okay? I did all of it. You know, I did, you know, the search engine optimization. I did the tags, like when those were important. I did like the cross promotions and like advertising and like, you know, like commenting on other people's videos and like trying to network and like and doing like the eye catching thumbnails and the funny edits and like I put the effort in, okay? Like I really like David can attest, like especially in some of my older videos, that I put the effort in for like funny edits and like, you know, making entertaining content and stuff. But like I don't I've like if someday like I'm playing like some cozy game, like some people come in that like quiet cozy streams. One thing I'd love to do, actually, if I can get like a computer going, like I don't think this laptop would be able to handle it. I really don't. Um, because to give you an idea of how my laptop is, it was a $400 laptop, but it was marked down from $600 because the new model just came out. But I tried out a few games because it came with 3 months of Game Pass for free, and they have this thing on there that'll tell you like how well your computer should run the game. And I think that thing must be like in a beta or something, or it must not work right, or like maybe the integrated card on the laptop it doesn't recognize. Because like almost every game it says it should play it great. So I tried downloading a few games. I downloaded Ghostwire Tokyo, and that ran at like 4 frames a second. And I tried a game called Recore, which is one of the few Microsoft exclusives that I've actually was really interested in. That like actually kind of made me interested in maybe getting an Xbox someday. But it's on PC, so whatever. Um, that was actually, I would say it like if that was a game that I really wanted to play, and this was like having a gaming computer kind of ruined me, because before that I could handle low frame rates and it didn't bother me. Like my first playthrough of Amnesia: The Dark Descent was at like 15 frames per second for the whole game. And that was with all the settings turned down. Um uh so like and then like I got like a good computer and everything, and I got spoiled by 60 FPS, and now like low FPSs. Like here's the fucked up thing, like I can't even handle like movies that are in a low FPS. Like I remember I was having this conversation with a friend on Facebook, and we were talking about they were like a big Marvel fan, and they mentioned the new Spider-Man movie, Into the Spider-Verse, that came out, which they've done a sequel to, which I have seen. It was pretty good. I think the first one was maybe better. First one was more like condensed. The second one, like it felt like they wanted to cram in as much different references and shit as they could, and that was just eh. But um, I remember I said, "Oh, trying to watch that movie made me feel fucking nauseous." And this person, let's just say that was the kind of person that is always looking for a fight. You know these kind of people. Like I think everyone knows at least one person like this. And they're like, "What? You can't handle the diversity? What? You don't like there being a black Spider-Man?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Where the hell did that come from?" And they're like, "Well, what else reason would you say that it made you nauseous?" I'm like, "Because of the low frame rate." It's the same reason that the fucking Lego movies make me nauseous. And the funny thing is, they claim that they made that movie at a low frame rate to kind of mimic like a comic book feel. And I think it's a very interesting coincidence that animating at a lower frame rate is also a lot cheaper. And it's like, if you want to admit that, like, it's a cost cutting measure, that's fine. But like, that doesn't, no, animating at 15 frames per second does not make it feel like I'm reading a fucking comic book. It just makes me want to fucking upchuck my lunch. But anyway, uh, and then I tried playing Ori and the Will of the Wisp, and that ran at like I don't know, like probably like 25 frames per second, roughly, with some frame dips here and there, which that would be playable too. But that game is like really beautiful, and I want to play that at like its full. Um, and now that I got internet, I am going to try out the cloud streaming function on some of those games. I don't got to do it on Ghostwire because now that I got my PlayStation Plus, Ghostwire is one of the games on there, which I've been playing actually, and it's actually kind of good. I think that like I don't know if Shinji is to blame for this or if it was just the marketing department. But I think the big reason that game didn't do well is that it was marketed as something it wasn't. It was marketed as like more of a slow, like creepy, atmospheric kind of thing, when really it's just like Far Cry set in Japan. Far Cry Japan. Um, and like once you get past that, if you can get over that hump of like if you can get over any hype you had for it and get over that hump of okay, it's not that scary. I think there was like one moment that kind of spooked me a little. Um, it's actually not that bad. It's been an enjoyable little game that I've been playing. Um, but what was I talking about? I feel like I was talking about something, and I managed to like branch into like 12 different tangents, like not 12 tangents off of the initial subject, but a tangent off of a tangent off of a tangent, and I can't remember what the fuck I was. Oh yeah. I was talking. Okay, so I was talking about streaming and how I'm cool, like it doesn't. Like you don't gotta worry about like I don't that he's doing that for me and it's annoying him. It's like it's not. I don't really care. Um, if I had like an audience and stuff, I'd probably stream more like some of the other games I've been playing, like Jedi Survivor and uh, Ratchet and Clank and stuff. But it's fine the way it is. And who knows? Maybe when I get around to start doing some cozy games, I might get an audience that interested in that. Um, it's funny that like some of my tags are low commentary and chill stream and cozy games, and I'm not doing any of those. Well, I guess it does count as low commentary because I have a lot of quiet spots, which I think that's actually one of the things that hurt my channel back in the day is that like I followed like a lot of the advice online for what you had to do to be successful as a let's player. Um, and I know today you can't be successful as a Let's Player. Like anyone that isn't lying to you will tell you that just doing straight up Let's Plays will not you can't make it just doing that. You got to do something unique. But I was doing it early enough, like 2014, like that. Like I could have maybe got success, but I think I followed like advice too much. And one of the bits of advice that like I would see is that you should have no dead air, you should have no quiet moments where you're not talking, and it's like uh I think that affected my gameplay because I was like I would there'd be times when like I'd be editing a video and be like, how the fuck did you miss this? Why aren't you paying attention to the game? And it's because like in my mind I was like trying to come up with things to say. You know what I'm saying? Um, and like it didn't like I think it probably wasn't until like I don't know, maybe 100 or so videos in that I really started getting into like doing edits and stuff. But like doing like low commentary and like a bigger streamer is gonna like let me readjust where my butt is gonna do like a minimal edit kind of video, because like their personality will like carry them through. But like, I think if I had ignored a lot of the advice I saw online, I may have had more success if I had like went earlier on in the direction that I eventually went in, where I didn't worry like especially like with the uh drunk Half-Life and like those videos I would do where I would do 6 indie horror games in one video. I think out of all this content I ever produced, that was some of my favorite, just because of like recording wise, my favorite stuff is obviously stuff I did with Anna, but as far as editing, I think that was some of my favorite stuff because I didn't worry about like always being on. I just played the game, had fun, and I would cut out, dead moments where nothing was happening, and I could take like an hour long recording and make it into like maybe 25 minutes of, funny stuff. Um yeah, I'm sure there's at least a few tangents along the line there that I started to go down, and then I just floated away. I just floated away. What's this container? Oh. Can I use a screwdriver on? I can. I hate my life. I really do. I really, honest to God, like maybe I misread something, and maybe this is 100% on me, but I really swear I remember like the way it played out, that uh lock being like the lock that I ended up using the screwdriver on, it being like a specific puzzle for that specific lock. Yep. I'm a big old idiot. How many fucking containers have I walked past? Well, it's not a big deal because that just means that if I have to come back to any of these areas, those will be fuck, wasn't there a trailer, one of the trailers that I couldn't get into because it was padlocked? I can't fucking remember. In any other game, I would have something to say about the way uh wait a minute. Did you finish this while I was gone? Well, I mean, how long does it take to make a bridge? I legitimately don't know how long it would take to make a bridge this size. And I mean, it seemed like it was one guy doing it. Alright, now I get back to Watery and everything's gone to shit in the town. And everyone's gone. Well, they're still standing around. Well, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. What the hell are you doing? Okay. You knock yourself
Quite
out.
the show that artsy fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you? You've got to grab life's gifts while you can.
Now the other half of my mind? Okay, I'll go in there in a minute. But there's a container back here that I want to see if I can get into with the thingy. Yep. Those aren't very good locks, I'm just going to say. Thanks, I'll try to add some... Alright, let's go to the bottom. Okay. Just to update you, I haven't had any success with setting the stage yet. Even the letters from the characters themselves are no use. Do you have any tips on what I should try next? So there's no results. The propping has been proven to be effective according to Dr. Campbell. Maybe it's something in the rhyme itself. Is it too mature, too direct? Should we add complexity and charm to it? Try some different approaches and get back to me. Alright, thanks. I'll try to add some complexity and charm. It's a really great use of my master's in applied physics. Look, I hate to break it to you, but when you join the FBC, this is the kind of shit you fucking sign up for, you know? So, like, it seems like the FBC, like, they're aware that there's something in this area, in this town, and in Bright Falls, like, in the area, that causes, like stories and shit to affect reality. And they don't fully understand it to the depth that, like, Alan would. Like they don't necessarily understand, like, the dark place and stuff. Like, it doesn't seem. I mean, it's been like over a year since I played Control, so I can't quite remember exactly how much you learned during the Alan Wake DLC. But it seems that they were aware that, like, fiction can alter reality here, and so they were fucking around with it and trying to find out. So that's what they do. When are you returning? I've been waiting for so long. I miss you. Send me a letter as soon as you can. It's lonely here and I pine. Your fair maiden. I am out of luck and out of means. I'd love to come back to home as to you soon, but last I must gather my strength and my funds first. Don't forget about me. I'll be with you sooner than you think. Pains me to hear that you'll not be arriving, but I will keep waiting until you do. I would never forget about you. How could I? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, great. Okay, so now we got more. We got Okay, but the thing is that this still isn't complete because, and the reason I say it's not complete is because even within the Bright Falls area, there were more than what was in that document. All right, let's check out my case board.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions. I need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
Surprised I haven't found any in the Bright Falls area. Although I haven't explored much of the Bright Falls area, to be fair. Alright, those are for later things. I wonder how many are going to be. Okay, so there's going to be 5 in Bright Falls. And there's 4 that I've missed there and 2 left in Cauldron Lake. And it looks like there's only 1 doll missing. Alright.
Another rhyme.
The fuck? Where's the one inside the cabin? Alright. There once was a faithful girl. At home she stayed, and there she prayed for her lover to return, but he collected fair maidens just as he did their stolen riches and broken hearts. Oh, well, that ain't good. We got a maiden, and then we got, would it be a trickster?
Yes. Oh, damn.
Oh,
A charm. Perfect for my bracelet.
that's a lot of mail. Was all that mail there before? There's a cult stash down here. I want to see if I can figure it out.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Car 1 was too easy. Here's mine. There are 3 batteries, B1, B2, B3, which have combined charge of 1600. B2 has 128 amps more than B3. B1 has 2 times as much charge as B3. How many amps does B2 have? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's see here. Have a combined charge of 1600. Getting my calculator out. B2 has 120 more than B3. B1 has 2 times as much as B3. How many amps does B2 have? Okay, so the way we'll do this, I'm sure there's probably like a algebraic way of getting it on the first try, but we're gonna pretend that B2 has 500, and then we'll multiply that by 2, and then we'll add 128, and that only equals 1128. So we're going to go up to 700 times 2 plus 128. That gets to, that's closer. 1,500 something. So we'll go to 750 times 2 plus 128. Okay, that's too much. So 740 times 2 plus 128. Oh, that's just almost no, that's 1,608. So I think it would be 738. Why was that there? 738 times 2 plus 128. Nope. 736 times 2 plus 128. Yeah, boom. So it should be 736. No? Am I a dum dum? Am I big? How much does B2 have? Oh, I'm not finding the amount of B3. Okay, so we at least know that B3, I'm going to get a notepad out. Notepad. Okay, we at least know that um uh 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 B3 has 736, and then B2 has 1000. B1, no, not B fucking, okay, B1 has 1472. So all we need to do is now back up. Now that that's how we found, okay, so that bit of math was how we found what B3 has. Now that we have that, we can simply add 128 to B3 to get 864. No? Is that not it? Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I did this wrong from the beginning. Because I did 736 times 2 to get 1472, but the problem with that is I then, when I was doing the math, I then disregarded the original 736. So it's actually a lot less than that. So let me start this over with 400 times 2 equals 800 plus 128 plus 400. Okay, that's not enough. At the end, I have to add the 400 because that's the original. Because I'm still, even though I used the 400 in the beginning to get the times 2, I have to add it because that's still in it. I know that doesn't make any sense. It makes sense, but the way I'm explaining it doesn't make sense. Plus 128 plus 600. Okay, that's too much. Okay, so 450 times 2 plus 128 plus 450. Okay, that's not enough. Okay, let's try 510 times 2 plus 128 plus 510. Okay, that's too much. Okay, so we're going to go 480 times 2 plus 128 plus 480. That's not enough, but we're getting close. Okay, let's try 495 times 2 plus 128 plus 495. Oh, that's just a little too much. Let's take it down a notch. Okay, 490 times 2 plus 128 plus 490. Okay, I'm at 1,598, and if I'm not stupid, that means the answer is, and I tried 490, so if I'm not stupid, that means the answer is 491. No, it's not. No, it's not. Wait, what was the question? How much does B2? Fuck. B2. Let's back up. Let's back up. Let's back up. Let's back up. I keep trying to put in whatever B1 ends up being. plus 128 equals 619. See, my first problem. Okay, I don't math. Okay, I think it's clear that I don't math. I actually used to be very good at math. I used to be so good at math that other people like in class, like I'd be sitting there reading a book, and the teacher would get annoyed at me for not paying attention, and I would just look up at the board and I'd give them the answer to whatever like they had on the board at the moment, and then I would go back to reading my book, and the teacher would just let me do it. Like the teacher wouldn't get mad because I was right, and they figured, well, if they know their shit, they can read their fucking book. I don't give a shit. And it's funny because like you do like a lot of that kind of stuff in high school, and you're like, when am I ever going to use this? And I actually ended up using a fuck ton of math when creating my custom stories. Like, you'd be surprised at how much algebra you need to do when programming and that kind of shit. But anyway, so my first mistake was that I wasn't adding, like, after I was using my hypothetical B3s to find out what, like, to get to 1600, I wasn't adding the B3 to it. I was just using it for the multiplication, so I was getting way too much. And then the second problem I was making was I was trying to put in the B3s, and I wasn't. So it should be 619. No. I do swear I was good at math at once upon a midnight dreary. Maybe it's not. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Okay, 491 times 2 plus 128 plus 491. Okay, that's 1601. But 490 got me a bad number too. 490 times 2 plus 128 plus 490 got me is 1598. Are there decimals? 490.5 times 2 plus 128 plus 490.5. That's getting me 1599.5. This isn't working. This isn't working out. This isn't working out the way I had hoped. Okay, we know at least that this is somewhere around 6. Let's try 620. 60 something. No. 63 something. There's something I'm missing in my math. Like I said, I used to be good at math. And I think the fact that I'm doing all this, the fact that I was able to find the 1600 in the first place, like, okay, what am I doing wrong here? Okay, now I realize what a big idiot I am. Oh God, this is a lot more complicated than my brain initially wanted it to be. This is so much more complicated than my brain wanted it. Like here's the problem. Here's my problem is that my brain created an equation based on the most simple sets of numbers it could think of, and it was like, yep, that's the equation. Just like how I was forgetting to add the B3 at the end, I'm adding 128 to it. I'm adding 128 to it as if that's like the answer, when B2 isn't 128, it's 128 more than B3. So we got to go back to the drawing board, people. So we're going to start at 300 times 2, so that gets us uh, uh, B3 would be. So that'd be 600. So then we'll take 900 plus 128, and then plus 900 again. Okay, that's way too high. So we'll go with 200 times 2, that's 400. Then 400 plus 128, that's 528 plus 400. That's too low. 250 times 2 equals 500. And then 500 plus 128 plus 500 equals 1,128. Okay. I'm good at math. Did I mention that? I can't wait to see David try this. He's either gonna just give up on it, or he's gonna go full Rain Man and have it done in like 10 seconds. Or his chat's gonna help him. Okay. So I thought I'd start with 300 first, didn't I? Okay, times 2 is 600. So 600 plus 128. And then that gets you what that is, and then add the original 600. Okay, that's not enough. So we'll go 400 times 2, and then 800 plus 128 plus 800. That's 17. Okay, so we're at 350. Let's try times 2. Gets you 700. 700 plus 128 plus 700. Okay, that's closer. It's closer. Let's try 366 times 2 is 723. 723 plus 128 plus 723. Okay, that's closer. It's closer. 372. 372 times 2 is 744. And then 744 plus 128 plus 744. Oh, that's closer. It's closer. Okay, 380. Let's go a full 380. Full 380, baby. Full 380. Times 2 equals 760. 760 plus 128 plus 760. That's too much. Okay, 376 times 2 equals 752. 752 plus 128 plus 752. It's still too much. Too much. Okay, so 368 times 2 is 736. 736 plus 128 plus 736. It's perfect. So how did I get that? Forgot how I got that. I want to think that okay, so B2 is the one with the. Okay, so that would be. Okay, so. Hold on. Why am I adding the. Why am I adding that at that time? Let's just put that in, see what happens. 736. No. Of course not. Why would it be? 864. No, of course not. What are you, crazy? Did I mention I used to be good at math? Emphasis on used to be. This is sad because like I used to do some pretty long hardcore algebra for school. I was in an advanced class. And this really shows how like things like this can like your brain can like atrophy uh and your skills can atrophy like just from not using them. Like you'd think it to be like riding a bike, but it's really not. Like those skills, they go away. They go bye bye. um. Okay, hold on. So what I'm doing here is, um, I've got what did I try? What did I try? 378. Um, times 2 is 356. And in that equation, it'd be 378, 756, plus 128, plus 378. Plus 378. No, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. 364 times 2, 728. And then isn't this riveting gameplay? Plus 128. Wait, why am I doing? No. I don't do it at that point. Then 728, and then plus 128. I need to write these numbers down as I'm doing them. I need to write these fucking numbers down as I'm doing them. That's the problem, is I'm not writing these numbers down as I'm doing them. 728. Plus 128 equals 492. 364. Okay. So if now that I got those three numbers, if I add them together, plus 492 plus 728. Okay, that gives me 1,584. So that's not enough. So 370 we're going with. So we'll change that to 370 times 2 equals 740. And then back out, plus 128 equals 498. Then we'll back out and we'll add all those together. Plus 498 plus 740. Okay, that's 1608. That's too much. But I know that B2 is going to be 490 something. I think. No, I'm stupid. Let's not try to shortcut this asshole. Okay, so 370 was too much. So we're going 368. We're going to change that there to 368 times 2 is 736. 36. And then back up, and then plus 128 is 496. See, my problem is that I was trying to shortcut all this. I was breaking the what's that, the order of operations thingy, the PEMDAS thingy. I was raping the PEMDAS up the ass. Which is a phrase I don't think anyone's ever said. Okay, that gets 496. And if I add those together, 368 plus 496 plus 736. There it is, 600. So would it not be 496? Yes! Take a fucking math test to open a stash. What if I need to get in fast? I can't do math in my head. I'm not Ada fucking Lovelace. I don't know who that is. I missed dinner getting this thing open. It was family pizza night. Hey, I wasted half my stream doing it, so I feel your pain. No, my big mistake there, it's something I should have, like... it's been so long since I've had to do any kind of long math equations. My big mistake was that I was adding things I was doing each set of multiplications and addings and stuff, but I wasn't taking into account that each number still has to exist on its own. That was my big mistake. I was adding things together as I went along, trying to get to 1600, but I wasn't thinking about how they all have to, each of the three numbers has to exist on its own at the end to be added together to make 1600. So when I was taking the original number and multiplying it by 2, I was taking the result as being the new number instead of realizing that the new number was just be whatever, the one that was twice the amount, and that I had to take into account whatever I multiplied by 2 in the first place as its own number. That's where I was fucking up. That's where I was really just fucking it. But it's okay. It's okay. I figured it out in the end.
Well, at least the flooding's gone down.
Yeah, but the fish aren't biting any better.
Yeah, I think what kind of fish you'd get in this lake.
You know, you really shouldn't be out here by yourself this late.
You kidding?
She's not out.
Hungary is the
You're
safest,
right
most
there.
boring town in the world.
You shouldn't be out here by yourself, even though I'm right here. Whatever. Yeah, I gotta go back, but I first want to go inside. Because I couldn't talk to anyone because the,
Yako, we're going to Akugai's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine. Like an asshole. Oh, dear. I'm a beer to the rescue. Bring out your inner Wolverine with Armor. Wow, it's the best party ever. Thanks, Alma Beer. Alma Beer is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way. At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wandering
your
eyes.
pippeli.
Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikämpi, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
Your pippeli. It's not sad if it's intentional.
Alma Beer, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
Your pippeli. David. Go up to Samantha and say, "Hey, babe, want to see my pippeli?" Oh, God. Tom the Poet, a film by Thomas Zane. Based on a novel by Alan Wake. Now, wait, back the fuck up, okay? Back way the fuck up. Back all the way the fuck back up. Thomas Zane was who you met in the first game, who had what happened to you happen to him way back, way before you were there, and that's what the song The Poet and the Muse was even about. And you had to get his help while he floated around in his diver suit, and now it's based on a novel by you. What the Okay, one of two things is happening. Either the reality is shifting more and more due to what's going on, or I really misunderstood the plot of the first game. Because what it was there was that doctor that Alice mentioned, that the psychiatrist that she set him up with, but it turned out that he was he knew about what Cauldron Lake could do, so he was basically collecting artists and kind of guiding, like saying, "Oh, maybe you should draw it like this. Maybe you should write like this." He was kind of guiding their art to kind of try to shape a reality he wanted. And Thomas Zane was someone that was there a long time ago. I mean, there was even like a little plaque about him. So I am thoroughly fucking confused. The Dark Doppelganger and the Art and Life of Thomas Zane. The Auteur. Guest lecture by President of Bright Falls Film Society, Thomas Emerson. Discussing Zane's early career in Finland, his artist commune in Bright Falls, his lost work, Tom the Poet. Yes, Tom the fucking his mysterious appearance in 1970, playing his own dark double in his films, the poet, the writer, the diver, Thomas the Rhymer. But how is this a novel by it? Okay, so this has to be like reality shifting, because it would make sense otherwise for this sign to say that it was a novel by Alan when this mentions his Tom's disappearance in 1970. There's an old tale wrought with mystery of Tom the Poet and his muse, and the magic lake which gave life to the words the poet used. That's how the fucking song goes. It's fucking... My brain is hurting so bad right now, because you've got one poster saying that he disappeared in 1970, and then you're saying that Thomas Zane is also the actor in the movie based on the novel by a writer that didn't exist at the time that Tom disappeared, and now he's starring in his own movie. And it's I'm gonna guess that the poster on the right is real and the poster on the left is fake. Because Barbara was the name of his wife, and Cynthia Weaver is the Lady of the Light. Emil Hartman, that's the motherfucker that was Tom the Poet is just the fucking first game. That's just the first game. That's okay. This is fucking my mind so hard right now. And the funny thing is, I know, and I'm not complaining about this, like, this doesn't bother me, but, like, when I watch Dave and stuff, there's a lot of details that he looks at and then just moves on, because I don't think he's like as deep into the lore, and like also you got to be really into the music and like how that plays into the lore and like all the background stuff. And also I did get the plat for Alan Wake, and I don't think Dave, at least at the time of him recording, at the time that he streamed this game when it came out, because I'm streaming it now, and it's been out a while. But at the time, he hadn't gotten his plat yet, so I know he hadn't done as many playthroughs as I have. But this is like such a mindfuck. Like this poster here is clearly fucking fake. This poster, I actually wonder if I had looked at this wall when I first got here, if this poster wouldn't have been here. I almost want to think it wouldn't have. Well, now there's no one in here other than you. Wait, who was I here to find? I just remembered, wasn't I here to find... Like, I know I was here to get the clicker, but wasn't I originally, like, supposed to be finding someone? I want to think I was. I want to think I was originally trying to find a specific person. Because, like, I was going to ask someone about someone. Let me check my case board real quick. Let me look at my cases. Just trailer call. Okay, and no. My brain is hurting because I swear to God, when I first arrived in this town, I was looking for there was a woman's name I was asking about. And there must have been like a bit of like story that I like missed. Rose. No, that's the way. Yeah, I was trying to find. Wasn't I trying to find Rose? Wasn't I trying to like find her? Read a manuscript. What? Wait, do I gotta actually read the manuscripts that I found to talk to someone, read a manuscript, find evidence? So, at least I didn't realize that this was a thing. That there's still some profiling I can do. No, I don't got any profiling left. But yeah, there's yeah, Rose was who I was looking for. I was trying to find her trailer. And I think I found it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just know that when I first came here, I came into this building and I was looking for someone, and no one would talk to me because the show was going on, and then my brain. This game, I'm glad that this game has a new game plus, and that it's got apparently some like extra lore and stuff and a new ending apparently. I gotta be careful when I go online because like usually sites will like be like, you know, careful about that stuff when like a game first comes out. But after a game's been out for a while, they don't give a fuck about putting spoilers in the titles of their articles and shit. And luckily, I don't really consider it a spoiler that there's an alternate ending when you beat New Game Plus. I just consider that like, you know, just a reason to do New Game Plus. But like I don't know. I think I'm going to come back here eventually because I don't have the bolt cutters. So I feel like I'm going to go back there at some point. Anyway, I guess we can go home now. I guess we can go back. We can go back. We can go back. We can go back. Let's go. Let's go to Bright Falls. Let's go to Bright Falls. We are going to go to Bright Falls.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Oh, fuck a duck.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider. No one else needs to get hurt.
Fuck off!
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down.
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance.
Last time you said that it didn't end well for you.
Look out! It's coming!
Casey? You already died in one place. Why is there a deer on the ceiling? On the fan? No chance. Yep, that's what you fucking get, man. You should have given Alan a gun. Should have given Alan a gun. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh dear. Oh joy. Oh joyous day.
Escape the dark place. So would the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
He needs your body, bro. At least that's how it worked before. He was using your body to do stuff.
Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers. I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic. That's Casey. He was still alive.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't. I probably should have did the thing before I did the thing. Maybe I should look around for some ammo. Cause I don't got my powerful words in this world. I don't got my super duper words. My words that make me be able to do the cool stuff.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
Okay, how is it that and we're gonna go there we go. Jesus fucking Christ, I burnt him away and I shot the weak spot and I got a headshot and that didn't kill him. Jesus. But it's good to know that the melee attacks do some damage.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
And I do not have a map.
Plastic deer mask.
I'm just gonna go.
Stronger than ever.
Is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go. Hey, you go that way. I'm going over here.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Casey!
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Sonny, you don't understand!
Oh, the FBC's here now. Great.
Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Take it from here.
Out cold. Wait. This is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait. My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be...
Go home.
Careful, Living Wake. They think he's a paratranquilitarian.
No. Fuck this.
Hi,
I'm so close to getting
Frosky.
the clicker to wake.
I'm good. How are
Not
you?
until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
End of chapter.
I drifted far, I was lost at sea. The shore was gone, it was nowhere to be seen. A diver sinking under waves where the sun's never been. To ocean green where shadows creep. And Bowie said,
Oh, it's going just peachy.
an artist dying for his art to make you finally see.
Can't say the same for the characters in the game.
Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes? Am I more than just a dream? I write my requiem from
I'm.
my ocean grave.
Oh, I don't play video games. No, no, no.
A sunken ship, my hiding place beyond the saving grace.
Nope, nope.
I'm waking up to
I haven't touched a video game in my life.
binge catching fish is a recurring theme. Afraid that wading to the shore, it was just a dream. Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes?
Oh, I bet you do. I bet you do.
Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes? Am I a monster of the deep?
Nice, nice, nice. All great choices. All great choices. Yes, they are. All are really amazing.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family. Hello?
I'm from nowhere.
About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit.
Hell
Something is
yeah.
off at that nursing home.
Being from nowhere is cool. Yeah, Texas, that's a place that exists. The history of Valhalla Nursing Home.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin.
That's
and Thor
lovely.
Anderson
That's
of the
lovely.
old
Support
gods
your
of
local
Asgard
streaming
fame
community.
for their twilight years. Built
You
after
like
their
my
time
stream?
combat tour,
Awesome. Thank you very
flip-flopped to be their
much.
farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Okay, ignoring the bot for a second. Let's this is crazy. They're making Barry was definitely not the agent. He was Alan's agent. And Balance Slays the Demon, it's interesting that they're acknowledging the existence of that song because that one was done for American Nightmare, which is non-canon. But it still could be like a little reference. But that's interesting that they've made that. So basically, he's written Barry as the. I mean, he's got to work with what he's got, right? And he knows Barry, so he'd be able to write and Barry. Maybe only people that came to the town at some point or lived in the town at some point can really be read into the story. I hope that's not the only acknowledgement of Barry that we get. I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay. Yeah, ask me. Sure, I'd love to buy some of your art and pay for some followers and whatever else you're trying to sell me. Alright. Wait, when did I get here? I mean, I remember being in Bright Falls, but I don't remember. Oh, that must have been locked off, and then I ran off into it. Okay. I honestly thought that this was part of what I'd already done, but I kind of want to go back, though. Oh, I can switch realities. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll keep playing along. I'm streaming directly from my PlayStation 5, so you can't really customize much when doing that. Fuck. Ati and the Janitors. Okay, so like part of me wants to continue on this path and see what's going on here, but part of me wants to get back into the. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna turn around and go back. If it'll let me. Hopefully it won't turn me around and say, oh, no, I need to go to the place, the thing. I must go do the thing. Jesus Christ, it's dark. Get out your flashlight. Yeah, then I just gotta go this way. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. Alright. There we go. You're gonna... And back. That was fun while it lasted. Okay, where is it saying that there's a manuscript page in here? Over here. I want to play Death Rally. You've been trying to get in there for a while, you know. Is this... Am I right for the... Yeah, it should be... There we go.
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York.
I was unsure at first if that was a bot because I clicked their name and it said the account was made back in December. I'm like, well, if it was a bot, they would have caught it by then. Although I wouldn't be surprised if that's something they're taking into account now. With, like, I don't know how long Twitch has had a bot problem. I'm guessing they've had it for a long time. Given that bots were a thing way back when I used to play fucking RuneScape. Which, you know, I would actually get back into RuneScape. Because, like, I played it when I was a kid, and I could never, you know, I didn't have money to get, like, the, subscription where you could, like, access all the content. So I think you could only, like, there was only, like, a certain amount of the map I could access with the free version. Which I never actually played enough to access to like make much progress. I think I made it far enough that I could make it to like the desert area. But I think like knowing that there was that cutoff of stuff that I wouldn't ever be able to do kind of like put me off of playing it more. And also I didn't have a computer at home at the time, so I could only play when I went to the library. But yeah, they had bots all over back then. But I imagine like the bots probably like the people that run them probably taking that into account now and realize that if your account is only like a day or two old, people will be suspicious. And they probably make like batch accounts and then just let them sit and maybe like have them follow a few people to like just do things like to make the account look legit. And then like a Manchurian candidate activate the bot to do the thing. Okay, what else is in here? There's a stash outside, and there's a point of interest over here.
You say you didn't get a good look at the assailants.
No. I mean, yes. I didn't get any kind of look, actually. I wasn't exactly at my post when it all went down. I needed to answer nature's call and got old Terry from the back there to cover for me. I might have taken more time than I should have. It's usually so quiet around here at that time of day. I didn't think anything of it.
But yeah, it was when I...
Where were you when the attack was in progress?
Huh?
Well, you know, when I heard all the shouting and things breaking and gunfire, I stayed where I was. What better place to hide than the John, right?
Yeah, totally.
Poor Terry, though. He must be scarred for life. I haven't seen him since the attack. I think he ran for it. Smart.
We'll look into it.
Yeah. I don't know what the point of interest here would be unless it's outside.
They all flew away into the skies, into the darkness.
Well, I'm pretty much right on the point of interest, so whatever.
I need to find my friends again.
I hope I'm not like breaking the game or causing any issues with it by coming back through here when I should be obviously proceeding down the thing. But I just want to I wanted to basically I didn't want to start the Alan section until I dealt with the bot. And then I didn't want to just stand around, so that's why I came back through here. Yeah, there should be a stash right around here. You know, that's one of three things happening. Either the story that Alan wrote her as being dead because he needed some victims. And Pat, like I said before, wherever he broadcasts from is far away enough that he's not personally being affected by what's going on. So he's still living in the reality where she's alive. Or it's the other way around, and maybe he does live near here, and like the radio station is. I don't see any radio station on the map. But obviously this isn't the full map of the town. Maybe maybe he does live nearby, and the fuck, what is it? What words am I trying to use out of my mouth hole?
Another cult stash?
Alright. Fear the dark, fear the woods. How's my health? I can use... Fuck, if I use... Well, yeah, if I use a patch, it should... Why can I not equip it? Okay, I'll quick slot it, motherfucker. See how you like that. Why are you not letting me use... I am missing some health. Why are you not letting me... Whatever. 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 Whatever you say, game. Just still show it on my... Yeah, it still shows the supply, so I can come back later. But yeah, the other possibility is that, interestingly, you can't interact with that. Is that he does live in the town, and he's the one being affected by it, making him think that she's alive. But I doubt that, because he keeps mentioning that she's in the Bright Falls for Deerfest. So I do think it's that she was alive, but then she was written into the story to be dead. And I think, like, I wonder if, like, it would almost, like, make it seem like Alan's, like, kind of a dick for, using people's lives like that for the story. But if you think about it, is it not canon that... Oh, the FBC took all our shit. I still wonder if Jesse's going to show up. Or if it's going to mention her. Because I'm not entirely sure if this takes place before or after the events of Control. Because, like, from what I remember of the DLC for Alan Wake, you didn't actually really do anything. You just... What happened was some of the stuff, some of the evidence that they brought in from the Bright Falls case was starting to kind of, like, leak out and affect a certain area of the town. And you found some documents of them investigating the disappearance, and then there was, like, some moments of Alan trying to contact you, but I can't quite remember if anything really came of that. I don't think anything, like, came of it, other than, like, kind of like a hint that, like, there might be something in the future. But, anyhoozle. And then although least likely given the way this game works and given the way the story's working, stretchy stretch. Another possibility is that Pat is just old and senile and has forgotten that she's dead. But like I think that's the least likely possibility, just because like being old and senile wouldn't explain him coming up with all this stuff about jerky and stuff. But anyway, I gotta use the bathroom, and I don't have like any special BRB things. I don't want to just end the stream, so I'll be back. Good thing I don't have a webcam on, because I'm not wearing any pants. Woo-hoo. I'm straight up Donald Ducking this shit. Fucking hell. I do apologize if you hear my cat at any point, because I just let him in. And as I have stated previously, he is a master at sounding like a feral cat that has not been fed in a week, even if he literally just ate. Okay. All right. Let's go into the other reality. Especially now that Alan's been taken, I want to find out what's going on. What's going on over there? What's going on over there?
Able to escape. The dark presence had stopped me.
Initiation Draft 2.
I had seen the title page of another manuscript. Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar. Important. I had to find it.
Oh, my location is pretty much right next to the green room. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I got Words of Power. I said I was gonna max that out. Words of Fix. Definitely want. That could be nice. Damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. Hopefully I'll get the shotgun eventually. Do I have the shotgun now that I got it in the real world? It dealt by the last. Stores 15% of... Yeah, I'm just going to hold on to that until... Okay, time to write, I guess.
I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
Not sure if that subtitle was necessary. So now we know that the reason he keeps checking his head.
Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
Okie dokie. The interesting thing is that he mentions the phrase, take control. That's the name of the song from Control that you use to, well, I won't spoil exactly what you use it for, but let's just say that the song has,
it was locked from the other side.
Power. All their music has power. Alright, let's do this. I'm excited.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Hi, Marco. I love Marco. I wonder how dynamic this is. Because, like, if you listen, I have Take Control on my, it's like in the first Alan Wake, you just had to survive until the song ended. for that song. But in Control, the song was actually dynamic and shifted through like different sections as you made it through. So I'm guessing it'll loop. Yeah, and that's neat because like it definitely takes longer to get through the section in Control that has that song than how long the song is. So it's like it's cool how like it's like they make it dynamic.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Who knew? So true. So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions that come true. Bend the lights with steel.
I got the biggest smile on my face right now. I don't want it to be over. I don't want it to be over. I'm not clicking the TV. I don't want it to be over.
And the award goes to Alan White. And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. You just say you lived a jaded lie. Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
Do I need to get light from somewhere else? Sunglasses. Yeah, it seems like I need a light from somewhere. Oh, there's... Are there more? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway.
I just want to stare at Marco for forever.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war meets its warrior, true and right. The darkness hanging, held her hostage. How you see her drowning? What a savior from the darkness of the lake.
Oh, fuck. Oops. I wasn't expecting, because I don't want to say it. I'll just say that I wasn't expecting combat. For reasons. Reasons. Let's just say reasons. Oh, shit. Trying to group them up. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize my health was that low. I think I'm being a little too conservative during this part. I don't think I'm really meant to worry much about ammo. I think the because this is obviously meant to be a more cinematic moment. So I think the thingies will, like the boxes will take care of me and give me what I need. What I still find interesting is that Ollie doesn't exist in, like, he's a part of the band in, like, this version where it's like with them when they were younger. But only Marco and the other guy are actually, like, there. Oh, shit. Are actually there in, like, the like present day. So whatever, like, band member Ollie was supposed to be, something must have happened to him within the storyline. Fucking press the wrong damn button. Fuck a duck. Fuck a duck for a buck. Okay, I'm gonna try to save some of the flare gun ammo for later on. I'll use around on these two guys that come out, and then oh, forgot about you. I was trying to point at the floor. How did that not get the person that was right next to me? What, did I block it? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. No, I'm not dying on purpose just because I love this band. Shut up. Oh, shit. Well, that only took one shot. Have any painkillers? No, I do not. Give me some painkillers. Ah, fuck, he did a double whammy. He did a double zammy. He did a double bammy. He did a double mammy. I'd like to remind you at this point that I am playing on hard mode. How is that dodge not working? My dodge isn't working. You're making my dodge not work. How can I dodge if you won't let me dodge? Oh shit! I know some people are going to come up here. Oh, fuck you. I'd say the dodge is probably the wonkiest part of this game. Because like you don't have iframes like you would in a lot of games that have a dodge. It doesn't seem like it. Hey. Okay. Oh shit, forgot about you. You know, it's realistic, but I wish like actions like picking things up wouldn't interrupt your reload animation. Okay, this one here should be where I get my first med. Or not. Oh, you just decided not to give me any this round? Okay. That's cool. It didn't even give me any flares this round. Eesh. Can I have some healing, please? Thank you. Okay, that was close enough to you that should have got you. There we go. Whew. I don't want the song to be over. I just want a checkpoint. Whew.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I mean, I did because I knew that. I mean, I've played almost every game by this developer, and like this is like literally my favorite band. And granted, I discovered them through this developer, but they are my favorite band, and so I knew there was going to be something.
A vision. Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo seems to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Little,
And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
little continuity error there. He sat down in this chair and got up in that one. Oh God, I love you, Alti. I love you so much. So, okay. Obviously, this isn't something David would be able to comment on because he hasn't played through Control. But my verdict is kind of twofold. The song, I prefer the one in Control. Take Control is a more fun song. Now, I will say that like I have it on my phone with all my other MP3s. Yes, I use MP3s. Sue me. People always think, for some reason, people always think like, oh, you're so old, you use MP3s. It's like, no, I have never found a music streaming service that has every song I want. I listen to a lot of like weird vaporwave shit that isn't on any streaming services. Sue me for wanting to listen to the music I want to listen to. But like, granted, this could like be affected by the fact that I've listened to the song just by itself, and maybe when I find like a copy of like a download or something of this song, like in its like entirety without like the repeating parts for gameplay, my opinion might change, but I definitely prefer Take Control over this one. Partially because Take Control channels their more heavy metal-ish sound, whereas this one was more akin to what the kind of music they normally do as poets. And so like I enjoy that like departure. That said, I won't say anything about the way the song is used in Control, but I will say that the way the song itself is incorporated into the game here was far better than the way it was done in Control. So, song, I like the Control song better, but the presentation and everything in this was way better. So we're just going to walk right by Adi? Not going to say anything? Yeah, we're just going to walk right by him. You know, even though I know it's the same song, I still like to listen to the first part of it. Because it's just, this song is, I'd say this is actually probably one of my favorite songs that they've used in this game. I just like the singing and I just like the feel of it. I'm really definitely looking forward to trying to find the, because I remember with the first game, I like got the soundtrack to it, and it had all the different like bands that they used. But over time, I just like the bands, I just wasn't really interested in a lot of them. But with this, I definitely I want to actually, you know, dig in and find a lot of the music that they used.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
Is our house still here?
The mystery caller was back at it.
No.
I had to find out more.
I don't think so.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper.
What, you think I'm not a paparazzi?
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh, man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
Was that always there? Oh, there's the Ocean View Hotel. I do not remember that being there. Like I recognize this. I recognize the subway and everything, but I remember that being blocked off. I could be wrong. I'd have to go back and look at my footage, but I really feel like, okay, I know this wasn't here, but I wonder why the first few save points I found had like an item in it, like a little drawer or something with an item in it, and then after that it like never happened. I don't remember the hotel being here.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination. A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. This was not right. With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance.
He's watching. Let's try to catch me. I think it did. More than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. It got in. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I gotta keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The Dark Presence was only a step behind me.
Okay. Yeah, see that was not there. Because this is the alley that I came down when I met Alex. And that's the little cubby hole that he came out of. But this was not here. Yeah.
Casey! You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere. I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
He's clear. See, the sad thing is, he's clearly Max Payne. There's no doubt about it. He's Max Payne. His face is based on Sam Lake, who did the face work for Max Payne. The only reason, and it's clear that like the connected Remedy universe, Max Payne is a series that Alan wrote. The only reason that they can't use it is because Rockstar owns the rights to Max Payne, and Rockstar is a bunch of cunts, and they would never let them actually use it. But like, yeah, that's fine, because like anyone who's like a true fan of Remedy knows that that's Max Payne. That's who that is. It doesn't need to have the name. You know, they I wouldn't be surprised if they had like 5 lawyers like working together to like sculpt his likeness, because like obviously they can't. Rockstar couldn't claim the Max Payne likeness because the likeness was based on a real person. The director of Remedy, so they couldn't claim his likeness. That you can't claim a person's likeness. And then they made the outfit look just enough like it to, you know, be legally distinct. And then obviously they couldn't use any like actual plot details from the books. That's why they yeah, that's why they mention the books a lot, but they don't ever like actually mention anything like much about like what's in them, is because like clearly it's meant to be that the books are the storylines of the Max Payne games. Except for the third, which was just Man on Fire, and somehow people don't realize that. Mostly I would assume just because they haven't seen it. But yeah, Max Payne 3, it was a decent game and everything, but it was essentially Man on Fire, which is a movie. It was a blatant ripoff.
This was the moment to destroy it.
Fuck. I thought there was only one IRL one. Do I actually need to put a light in? No, I don't. You just go on in. Yeah, I just had a thought. Ooh, hello. Just like I don't know what caused this thought to pop into my head, but just like a interesting psychological thing you could do if you're making a horror game is have a section that's kind of hard, like where there's a good chance the players are gonna die. Like maybe even like make a cheap death, like make it so hard that they're gonna die almost guaranteed. And then like the checkpoint is at the beginning of a ladder, and each time they die the ladder gets longer, but by enough that over time they start to feel like it's getting longer, but like they don't know if like, okay, maybe it's just me being frustrated at my deaths and stuff. Like maybe even make the deaths like mandatory, like make it like obviously you'd have to be clever about the way you do it so that they don't realize that like they're getting cheated. But like, and then like after like maybe 3 or 4 of them, enough that like it starts to get annoying, but not enough that like they like really get angry, like have like the ladder lead to something else. That's just a thought. Just a thought. Just a little thought I had. Dang, you can have 3 charges. Thought you could only have 2. I suppose maybe you can have as many as you can get.
Wait. Not wake.
The flashlight had done its job.
Shit. What the fuck just happened with my camera? I don't know why, but all my my quick selects have gotten all fucked. That's weird. My quick selectees have gotten fucked. I see you. I don't know why my quick selects got fucked up. Oh yeah, there's an item over here. Yoinkus. Aha. So this is why I was like kind of hesitating about just running for it, because I thought there might be something around that corner. Jesus Christ. I think the fact that you can't, that it's kind of hard to tell. Like at first you could tell by the fact that like whether or not they were moving. How do I? Can I get up there? Yeah. Oh, this is just a save room. Okay. Yoink. Oh, give me some false hope. But yeah, at first you could tell which ones were actual enemies by if they were moving. But now that's not as clear cut. I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, there's a thingy. Oh, am I gonna get? Yeah, I'm gonna get over there at some point, and I need to come around and do it from that angle. Okay.
This city will suck you dry if you stay here for too long. You'll end up a lost soul, haunting the streets and alleys. A faded-out shadow, glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger, regret, guilt, and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
Is this gonna lead to what's his name? Whenever I hear the humming, it always leads to that guy. The sheriff guy. What of a gun? What of a gun? I got a gun. And I got the word of it. Is that all that did? Was that just to make that item appear? Or does it change what this leads to?
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
That doesn't change anything. Let me go back up here and see if this changes the what the door leads to.
The lights affected
Yeah.
where the door led to.
Yep. I don't know why enemies keep swooping. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's just pointing at the yeah, at the water tower. I think. Yeah, that's just pointing at the water tower. But I still haven't gotten the, I gotta go over there to get it. Okay, that's the hotel. But I want to go over here. Ooh, hello. Some nice music.
The bar menu caught my eye.
Lake Shotgun 19.00. I want a shotgun. How do I get a shotgun?
I could use that shotgun.
Oh. Do I got $19? Inventory. Fucking. God. Okay. We'll use you. Inventory. Oh, fucking reload the flare gun. over there. How much room does this cocksucker take up? Isn't there a save point nearby? No, there isn't. Fuck. Shouldn't there be a word that, like, increases my inventory space? You'd think there'd be. I did not mean to. Oh, do I need to go all the way down there and look at it from... I do, don't I? Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I need to go... Yeah, I need to go down there and around the corner. Well, at least this takes me near a save point.
Alan Wake.
There we go. There we go. Let's check out my words. Increase the duration of painkillers, increase hand flares. Hand flares are nice, but I don't get them very often. You know? Word of lamp. Gain flashlight charge on killing enemy. For each second when using flat. Yeah, that could be nice. Word of gun. Well, the knockback force I'm not really worried about. If it was the damage, that'd be nice, but let's get this area of, especially since I like to shoot it at the ground and get a couple enemies. I guess there's times that I use that on more than one person. Okay, let's okay, let's put the flashbang away. And that's got to be enough room for that fucking shotgun. I'm just gonna go up here. Don't you mind me one bit. What's over here? I'm not... I ain't letting you do this to me. fucking 4 slots in the goddamn inventory. Jesus Christ. Is there no way to increase Alan's inventory? Or is it just tied to Saga's increases? Jesus. Well, at least I got a lot of shotgun ammo. Alright, I'll go see what I can pick up out of that thingy. I might be able to pick up some of it. Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened, but I got a trophy for doing that. It's like he has like extra shadowy on him. Jesus Christ. That enemy's annoying. We'll use 2 trauma pads so I can free up an inventory slot. Okay. Inventory full. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Do I take the time? Do I take the time to go back and put something away in my box so I can, because I think the flashbangs are I haven't used one yet, but I think they're supposed to be pretty good. I think I remember them being really good, like even better than the oh. I don't know where your other part is, sir. I would do your thing, but I don't know where your thing is. Huh. It's weird for there to be one of those and you not be able to see where the other part of it is. Although maybe one of the parts only appears when I switch off one of the lights. Alright, we'll put this hand flare away. Yoinkus. Save it. I don't think. No. Can't see it from that angle. Well, let's check from over here. Maybe if I change the light here. Huh. That is so weird. Oh, maybe it's once I get onto that roof there. I'm betting that's it. I'm betting that's it. Wait, no, because that's the staircase. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I don't know where your where the rest of your oh, there you are. There you are. Hiding over in the darkness.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise. Somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Well then. Well, I think we've dilly-dallied long enough. What? Huh? Oh, you know what I bet I gotta do? I gotta go here. And look in here. Ocean View Cocktail, $25.50. Duh. I remember seeing this little part from outside. Hello, Thomas.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
That symbol was over one of my doors in my house.
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling? You're the one who's been calling me. Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane. The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell? Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker. A celebrated auteur. I need answers. Why is Return so important? What? You always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix your drink.
You know, that actually makes sense.
We're in this together.
As weird as it is.
Artists
Weird as that seems.
Remember? Crafting the keys to our escape.
Because
Magnum Opus Return and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds.
Because all like maybe all the events in the first game dealing with Tom was like a story that was written, but oh fuck yes. No, I'm a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho, psycho, psycho.
It's Return, because we returned.
This is probably one of my most favorite songs that Poets did for this series. Oh fuck, that little moment was I enjoyed more than the whole musical section combined, just because I love that song so much, the happy song.
Your wife is safe back in the real New York, but Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
They're all yours. If anyone asks, you were never here.
Okay, so I saw Casper Darling and I saw the Night Springs logo, but the other person I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be.
Ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid.
I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be
there was another
Alice or if that was supposed to be Jesse.
Further toward my escape, I had to write my way to it.
I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be Jesse from. Like, maybe this is the point in which I'm reaching out and... Because, like, in the real world, I am coming into contact with the FBC. And maybe, like, I reached out and, like... Okay, so bear with me here. Maybe the evidence and stuff that they brought to the Bureau from the Bright Falls case that ended up infecting the Bureau and was like the crux of the DLC. Maybe that created a bridge that allowed Alan to contact her. and that's why she sent them to pick him up at this point. Like maybe the events are going on simultaneously. But anyway, I was saying that like that actually kind of makes sense, the possibility that like everything about Thomas Zane was like, I don't remember anything in the first game like making it out that he was a character, but it could be that like that was a character he played, but like they did like a screening of it or something, or like they did some filming or something they did in Bright Falls caused the character to come to life. That's interesting.
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. Huh. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby. The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Wake.
Yes. Yeah, we got some now that are doing like three swipies. Ah, fuck a duck. Well, at least I just saved it like 2 seconds ago.
Make him choke on these words.
So it seems like those ones, the ones that even when you burn them... Ah, fuck! It seems like they're, like, weaker, but also stronger. Like, they're weaker in terms of... Okay, I don't have the key for that. They're weaker in terms of, how much, like, shots it takes to kill them. It seems like it takes less to kill them. Oh, great. Got the...
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
Okay, interesting that I was able to find 2 scenes without... you know. Without actually utilizing one. Which I do want to... I definitely want to make sure that when I do the New Game Plus run, I'm going to check and remember... let's see here. Shit. Well, actually, if I use one of those, it should, because it does stacks of 2, so it should let me pick that up. There we go. I'm gonna check and make sure I remember which. I I know it's the collapsed thingamajigger that lets you that takes you on through. But when I do my New Game Plus run, I want to go back to the early parts of the okay, I'm assuming that might show up when I...
The plot board was empty again. I needed a new draft back at the beginning, but closer to my goal.
Okay, so I need to find a plot element. Can I go in here? Yes, I can. Ah, there it is.
You were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of The Cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The Cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The Cult is a legend.
So just one of those
The only written
cheesy murder mystery
the play is
things.
passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. You were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up.
So it's
Start from the beginning.
like one of those murder mystery hotels that like has been that I've seen like a billion times in various pop culture references, and it's always portrayed as something that's like boring and annoying and stuff, but I've never actually been to one. I don't know if they still even do them anymore anywhere, so I don't know if like the portrayal in pop culture is accurate. Yeah, that's such a weird thing about pop culture and about memes, because I actually know what a meme is. I'm sorry if I sound a little egotistical there, but like I will like. I don't know how to say this without sounding like some egotistical hipster, but I know what a meme really is, and it's not like a funny picture on the internet. And I knew the word meme before it became popular. Like I actually knew what it. And now I forget the name of the guy who came up with it, but he was like this philosopher or scientist or something. Basically, it was this idea that ideas were and concepts are sort of like genes, in that evolutionarily successful ones are passed on while unsuccessful ones die off. And memes that word was just created to sound similar to genes. That's why that word was created. And nowadays people like, and yes, internet pictures, cat pictures, what we can call memes nowadays, they are memes. Like they are various, templates and various ideas and jokes. Like the whole, like that thing that kids were into for a while there with flipping a bottle. That was a meme. But it was a meme not just in the way of like, I think most people mistakenly think that like the term refers to each individual piece. Like say like, you take something like the grumpy cat thing that was a thing for a while. If you take each individual picture, each individual one of that, people would call each one of those a meme. And like, here's my collection of Grumpy Cat memes, but that's not what a meme is. Grumpy Cat itself was a meme. It was and that's what it is. It's an idea. But anyway, the reason I was bringing that up is I was just thinking it's kind of interesting that like pop culture, it has created like this thing where there's a lot of things that we know about even if we've never had contact with it. Like just now, I know about those cheesy, you know, at a hotel, you got like a murder mystery thing, and you're allowed to kind of like sort of participate. But I've never actually seen one performed either in real life or even like a video of one. But I know of them from memes, and like, you know, another example would be like someone who's never watched any of the Batman movies, or any of the various Batman movies, any comics, any cartoons, would still know that Batman is Bruce Wayne and know like things about the character just because like it's been parodied and like. And I would actually say that that's I've watched a lot of videos about the Mandela effect, and I find it interesting that no one ever brings this up, but I think that might actually be another possible explanation for the Mandela effect is parody. And like, you know, something is used, like for instance, the whole Luke, I am your father. People will say, well, he never actually said that. The quote is actually a little different, but in pop culture and like satire and spoofs and stuff, obviously if someone wanted to parody that, they might trim the quote down, trim the scene down to just its basic elements. So the origin, and there comes a tipping point where you've seen something more often in pop culture than in its original form. And so you begin to see it in the way that it was shown in pop culture. You know, take like one of the most basic examples of the Mandela effect, the Berenstain Bears. I would actually like, and again, for some reason, I have watched a lot of videos about this kind of stuff because it fascinates me. But this is something that I've never seen anyone really bring up much. Is that a name ending in Stein, EIN, is a common way for a name to end. And what if the explanation for that is that we glance at the name of the cover, and then after that we never really glance at that name. We never really pay attention to that name anymore because we just see the bears on the cover, and it's like, oh, it's another book. I'm gonna get it because I'm a babby and I want to read about the bears. And then throughout life, we see the words that end in Stein, or Steen, however you want to pronounce it. And so when we think back on those, we just assume that it would be that. And I'm not saying that's like the best explanation. There's other explanations that are, you know, I wouldn't say just as valid, but are interesting explanations. But what was I talking about? Let's play the video game.
Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
So basically, what was happening here was that they were doing one of those little cheesy whatchamcallers. Can I actually go outside now? Oh, okay. Okay, I swear to God, if it loops now and won't let me back in and I have to go through all that again, I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay. So basically what was happening, it seems, was there was one of those little murder mystery playthings. And it was based on this cult, and the cult itself decided to infiltrate, and
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
yeah, I know you can't get in. I know you can't get in, buddy. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. And the real cult's infiltrating it, and though this one's a little different in that, like, usually these things are, like I said, I don't know in real life, but like they're portrayed as like a troupe that like goes from hotel to hotel performing these and stuff. Whereas that guy said that it was kind of like a ritual that each troupe would only ever perform this show once. I don't know what the all right. Let's go to this place and see what happened there.
The story was affecting the scene. The troupe were busy building their own Wicker Man.
Move
They
these
themselves
props
would be sacrificed.
to
The prop room
104.
had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Okay. Well, at least I got something. And I assume that's this room here. No, that's not this room here.
I didn't have the key.
Well, where's 104? Here it is. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Wait, what's this door? Wait, hold on. Dude. I'm breaking my brain, dude. So confuzzulated. Wait, what? Oh my god. So, oh. Maybe I should switch back over his pistol for a bit. Hey, Casper.
It could not be opened on this side.
I feel like there was a point where earlier on where I could have met with him.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
101 key. Okay. Okay, first I want to explore it all natural. Okay. Pre-show ritual. No.
The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the woods urban horror.
So I was right that, like, the two cults are connected, and the cult of the word, like, was either a real one or one that, like, Alan created in one of his books. I think, like, it's such a mindfuck, but I think, like, it's on purpose that, like wondering, like, what elements of this was of, like, reality is what existed before we became involved, what elements are existing because of our involvement. You know, was the cult was there any point where the cult was just an actual cult that existed, or did Alan write about the cult as just like a cult that was in one of his detective stories, and then they went, Mr. Scratch went to tried to use the power of the lake to bring the cult to life, but for whatever reason, decided to rename it the Cult of the Tree, since they were, you know, in another place, and utilize, like, maybe what it is that the dark presence can't create on its own. Like, it's not capable of creating anything, so it has to use the creations of other people. I don't know. Okay. Rehearsal in room 219, move to 202. Hit your marks, keep your masks on, and make it weird. Alright. So where it says, like, this is the second time that a room has been moved, like, something has been moved from one room to another. What the fuck? And I'm wondering if it's like a thing where each time it does that, I'll have to go to the room that it initially showed. And then I like how there's like maps all over the place. I noticed that before, both here and in Saga's playthrough areas. And I'm betting, like, if you missed the map the first time, any of the ones you come across, like, this is like the third time I've come across this map. I'm betting if I hadn't already gotten it, I'd be able to grab it there. And that's a good thing. Like, I've played games where, like, the map is kind of pretty crucial to being able to make your way around and figure things out, and yet they I hate this fucking game. Nah, I'm not gonna like knock them for that stuff, because, like, this is technically a AA studio. Which, honestly, like, I think that it's amazing what these studios are doing. Wait, hold on. 206 to 16. Okay, why not then, buddy? I think it's awesome, and I also think it's awesome that developers on like Twitter and stuff and journalists are like having a fucking meltdown because the AAA schlock that is filled with the microtransactions and all that stupid shit and the live service shit is bombing. And they're like legitimately getting upset about stuff like that. Like there's some game out called Pal World, which I haven't played it because it's not necessarily the kind of game that I would normally get into, though I might check it out sometime. Yeah, I have 209 key. Hey, buddy.
Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
Okay, so here's what's interesting. Is when I watched David's playthrough, there's actually a section where you can meet this guy that I missed. And the conversation I had the first time I met him, David had in that section. And then in the section that I did meet him my first time, this is the conversation they had. So I'm wondering if there's any element to the game where you kind of need to meet him in each location in order to progress the.
I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
Okay. I wonder if that room is the same for him, like, because like certain things about the layout is the same, and I can't imagine he's like picking up the whiteboard and everything and carrying it with him. So maybe like as he explores, he eventually like the way I keep finding safe rooms, maybe he keeps finding his little room. Possibility. It is possible. Well, I don't like the way this room looks at all. I don't like you. I'm gonna put light into this room, and then you are gonna come to life. Oh, okay. I'd rather not. I'm kind of lost. Just gonna say. Oh, rehearsal room.
Before the play. This is where it began.
Oh, 202. I'm gonna go back in here, and I'm gonna shut this door.
Another vision. Another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death.
And I know that the people he's talking to is those two people that
unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom.
we met earlier.
Same thing? Tapped into something horrifying. It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Well, you know what? You know what? You know what? Why not? Oh, great. Got the pretty neon lights again. Yeah, I know. So I know that, like, I know from experience with the other, place that, not every combination is going to yield something of worth. Now, where am I? I need to get to there. And then I also need to get I could go to the ballroom scene, change that to haunted, see what happens.
I recognize my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you. But turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that. The shadow moved too fast to see. Where had it gone?
Why don't I have my shotgun at the quick select? I'm sure I didn't have that at a quick slot. Whatever. Okay. Well, since I got the plot element, might as well check the devil in the... No, that's not it. In the ballroom. The devil.
My writing was affecting reality.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In his room, he will hurt her. Ew. Maybe we should save it. Sounds like a good idea. Rehearsal room over here. Okay, let's try the devil in here. Ooh.
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
How the fuck do I get back to the first floor? I gotta go I gotta go backwards. And I don't have a key for this room yet. It's already open. Awesome. Here we go. Is there a reason you're pointing? Oh, there's a lot of rooms that I can get into that I didn't think I could. Well, let's finish looking around this one. Hello. Okay, I remember you guys are there. What's this? Flare gun ammo. Here we go. Not sure why those arrows are there. Those are usually only there when there's words to be found. And then that one's pointing this way, that one's pointing in there. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's making me think I'm missing words. I don't want to miss my words.
Heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake. I am your host, Orland Dorr, and I will see you soon in
The Scary Door.
Night Springs.
David, if you don't get that reference, we can't be friends anymore. The fuck was the point of all this? Yeah, I see where you're pointing. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is how I get back to the first floor. And a place I can save it. Boink. Then I go through this door, and now I'm back on the first floor. And now I've got the key to this door.
The visions I'm seeing from the world beyond this nightmare from home, they sink down to the bottom of this ocean. I catch them. Visions, echoes, big fish. Some are actual events, some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work. They're my inspiration, elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Yikers. No? What are these? Oh, those are flare gun ammos. Okay. I'll try to remember to use my that flare on the next encounter that I have. And that should and then I'll remember to come back here and get the flare gun ammo. Okay, so now that I'm back on the first floor, I've got two places that I can... I got the reception hall and the the entrance hall for the pre-show, and I got it currently set to the pre-show ritual. Let's try setting the entrance hall as haunted.
The scene had changed.
Okay, I don't want to do the final room just yet. Actually, you know what? I can put... how many stacks of that can I have? Just 2, okay. I'll put you away for now, and then I'm gonna go back to yeah, back there and get the flare gun ammo. That wasn't there before. That flare was not there before. I'm pretty sure it wasn't there. Wait, where am I going? But yeah, I really do think that's I like that mechanic of not being able to tell. Jesus Christ, how much? All right, you know, I will gladly walk back and forth until I empty out that box. I am more than happy to do that. I'll move you guys in here for now. But yeah, not being able to tell which one of those are like real. Jeez Louise. Okay. Boom. Have I encountered a glitch where it's just going to give me infinite flare gun ammo? Okay, move. And move.
Wake.
Fucking hell. At least I got through one stack of it. The dynamic difficulty must have, like, shat itself or something. Not that I'm complaining. There we go. Jesus, that had to have been at least like fucking 12 of them in that fucking box. Holy shit. Alright, is there anything else to find here with Haunted? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's change it to the devil. The devil.
The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
So I could actually go upstairs now. Because that's not blocking me. I really wish you hadn't done that. I mean, it's not a big deal because I got a fuck ton of them in my shoebox, but I had you lined up. I had you lined up perfectly. Boop. Wonder if I should like go back to Saga and do some okay, I'm assuming like I get the feeling that since that opens something new, that's probably where I need to go to complete this area. So I'm gonna see what happens when I change this into some shit. Alright, final scene. Let's change it to Haunted.
The plot changes shake the world around me.
Alright, not much new. Odd that there. Usually there's at least like an item or something. Alright. Well, what happens when I change the final scene to the devil? Oh my. Okay, I hear something schlepping around. Okay, if I change the final scene to something else, can I? What? That is bullshit. Asshole. Alright, let's go up the stairs. See what you got for me. Maybe we should heal. Yeah, that'll do enough. I mean, I know there's not going to be any more scenes because there's not any more room on the board.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Wait, is this? Oh. This is back up to the... Okay. Yeah, final scene has to... There must be another idea that I get. Yeah. Like he just said. That'll then let me take the final scene.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Okay, is that where's the keep pressing the wrong button. Where's the rehearsal room? Wait, why does it say I'm still there? Oh, I'm not. I don't think I'm on the. Yeah, because I went up. Yeah, I went up 6 floors. Whereas, because I was thinking like that this looped me back around to the floor I'd been on. But no.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Oh, shitty balls.
Made it. The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Fuck me. Okay. Oh, great.
The murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Yeah, I know where that is, so I'm gonna check the climax in each of the other rooms first.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Is that supposed to be the same guys that Thornton and the other guy? So they were here too? And again, like with everything, it's hard to ask yourself like how what of this, like did they exist in Bright Falls at any point, or did I write them into existence? Like I said, I like the ambiguity. I actually do. I like that that you don't. It's hard to, kind of guess at what okay, second floor will be over here. Or no. One of these rooms. Because I'm pretty sure you using the one that takes you the final scene, using climax on the final scene is going to be like the big kahuna. So that's why I want to check everything else first. Yeah, I got enough room for a trauma pad. Yeah, you guys have a grand old time in there. Fuck, wrong button. Okay, so go down and then left. That'll take me to the rehearsal room. I'm gonna use the climax on that. Okay, and then I want to use the climax on the ballroom. How you doing? You doing good? Okie dokie. See you later. Don't mind the blood that suddenly appeared everywhere out here. Every time they say I drown, I expect them to continue it and say I drown in fathomless black space. Light never scratched the depths of this domain. Because, I mean, now that they've literally mentioned... No, that's weird that, like... I don't know, like... Because I know I read that American Nightmare was made non-canon. I know I read that. But now they've acknowledged...
Make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
They've acknowledged both of the songs that were made for American Nightmare, Balance Slays the Demon and the Happy Song. And I gotta say that little segment with the Happy Song, that was a highlight for me. I loved that. Like the presentation and everything of the new song, that was great. But just because I have so much nostalgia and like just I love the Happy Song. It's such a fun song. I mean, it's literally the same fucking phrase repeated over and over again through the entire goddamn song. Except for the part where he says, violent schizophrenia, you know I'm gonna get you. But it's just such a fun song. It really is. Okay, we've done everything we can do. Oh. I gotta change. Jesus Christ, I take one fucking little step into a room and you just fucking... Let's put you back at Haunted. Jesus Christ, they got close. Okay, where's the room that takes me back to the first floor? Okay, all the way to the end and then to the right. Do I have any... Okay, I was checking if I had any room keys that I hadn't used yet. So I'm not sure why there's this stuff on... I don't know what you think you're doing. I mean, this isn't one of the scenes, so I can't edit it. So I'm not sure why. Maybe there's something I can do somehow, somewhere, that will cause some words to appear, and I'm just not getting it. But, it's not the end of the world if I don't get every single word. I'm not sure there's a trophy attached to it, but I can always save that for New Game Plus when I'll be using a guide to make sure I get everything. Okay, okay, yeah, this will take me to the first floor. Okay. Then, to the final scene. Oh, fuck a duck. I wonder if that's... Oh, it's wet. I wonder if that's going to be like an area that I'm going to go through as Saga. And like maybe when I'm going through it, I'll see... Okay, that's weird. That sounds like Poets, and it doesn't really sound like the song that we heard earlier, and it doesn't sound like any song of theirs I know. I know all their songs. I don't think there's any song of theirs that I wouldn't be able to sing along to. So this might be a song that they did for the game. Okay, I just saw a record. I saw a record. I would like to point that out. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean. Yeah, that sounds like the lyrics that I was hearing just now.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there, Al.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are we still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
See, what's interesting about this is that you can play these parts in any order. And I know, I'm pretty sure David did this part. Like, I know, like, he went straight back in and did more of Alan's parts. That's why I stopped watching this video, but I don't know if he went through and continued doing this stuff. But, like, what's interesting about that is depending on what you do first, that conversation can feel different, because since I've experienced that conversation from the other end, I know that what she's actually talking about is she's upset with him for writing her into the story and getting her family involved. And I wonder if, like, when they get to those crossroads. I can't remember what they called them. I know the game has a word for it. Those boundaries where the I can't for the life of me remember. For some reason I can't fucking remember the word that they use. But when you get to those crossovers, those crossover points, and you can communicate with each other, I wonder if the Dark Presence is like intentionally like influencing what parts you can hear to keep, because like if he knew that she was upset at him writing her into the story and everything, that might deter him from continuing. So maybe the Dark Presence is like influencing it to try to keep him going. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. There was supposed to be a record there. 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 Well, I don't know if this will be the only time you hear it. Like, obviously, this is like lyrics to it. But if that's another song they did for it, because they did a lot of songs for the original. They did The Poet and the Muse. That's a song that you find that helps you learn that you have to find the lady to like. They did Children of the Elder God, which is the song that plays when you're on the stage and you're fighting all the Taken. They did The Happy Song, which you heard earlier. They did Balance Slays the Demon, which you haven't heard in this, but they did mention it in that manuscript that oddly mentions Barry being their manager. And then they did War, which was the only song that they didn't do as Old Gods of Asgard. In the original game, as you find radios throughout, and you can you hear Pat Maine talking and talking about stuff, and then he introduces a song for you to listen to. One of the songs he introduces is War, and he says something like, "For some reason, this band always reminds me of the Old Gods." And that was War. And they did a music video for War, which had Ilkavili in it. So yeah, they did 5 songs for the original if you count the DLC. So there was the Herald of Darkness, and then there's this song that's just like playing on the radio. I don't know if it'll be at any other point in the game, but if this is the only point in the game that you hear it, I wish they would have made it a little clearer, but whatever. Okay, now I gotta get out of here. No, I gotta go. I got to go, buddy. I got to go home.
Parliament Tower was here, again.
Yep.
Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
Maybe I can get into my room now. Okay, that's awesome and all, but did you just tell me that I can go to the radio and listen to the happy song? Oh, I love that song so much. But if I'm being honest, I honestly can't tell if. Oh, I got words of power. Okay. Marks all nearby resources. Okay, I'll get that if I get another word of stuff, but extra inventory, yes, thank you. Restore max health, landing a direct. I don't know how much I want that, because like most of my flare shots, I try to like hit the ground and like kill multiple enemies. And I don't know, that's too narrow to hit multiple enemies most of the time. I guess I'll do that. You never know when, like, if I use it on a boss battle or something.
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
Oh, there's my dead face that I see every single time I die. No such thing as too personal. The photos are me. Just need to show a glimpse, make you see what's beneath the surface. The house is the layout of the house has changed. You notice that? Hey Alice, everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call but couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know you artists get when you're in the middle of projects, everything else disappears. If you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related to your expedition, just say the word. Your pal Barry. Sharks circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or TV show and or, get this, a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I got you covered. Just checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks, open kimono. I have considered peeing in a mug, and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. You're going to think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I've joined a cult and I love it. Joking about it being a cult, kind of. Blessed wellness retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about a retreat, the best decision I ever made. I never felt this good and well healthy. The guy who runs the place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker. No wacko, not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I have lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here. That's something bad would have happened to me if I stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you are good over there. Come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my earlier mails. I'm more fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in Pacific Northwest wilderness. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. Everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meeting with these exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tanned zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply, for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Okay, so Barry was his agent, so it stands to reason that he would, like, have, I don't know about say, like, I think his wife would have, like, most of the rights to that kind of stuff, but, like, he would have, like, you know, input and stuff. And so maybe that bit about Barry working with the Andersons isn't so far-fetched. Maybe after the events of the game, which, like, taking out of account the bits with Barry in American Nightmare, since that's not canon, even though they keep fucking referencing it. You know, Barry was obviously aware that there's some fucked up shit that happened, that went down there. You know, he was a part of a lot of it. I mean, him walking around with fucking Christmas lights wrapped around him was probably one of the highlights of that fucking game. But maybe, like, you know, he really got into the music when he was listening to it during that part. So maybe, like, he met up with the old gods and managed to get them on, like, a reunion tour or something. Yeah, that kind of makes sense of something that could have happened. I think, like they may be, like, trying to pull back on the portrayal in the first game was that they were, like, basically senile at that point. But their portrayal in this game was a lot more down to earth. So maybe they pulled back on that and, like, made it so that, like, yeah, so that makes sense, that maybe, like, he listened to music and then met up with them and talked him into going on doing some more music. Still wouldn't explain why they're...
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt, fear.
Motion activated TV.
Out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for.
Yeah, Barry is one of those people that at first seems like a scumbag, but then he grows on you. I think I even remember when very first time I ever played the game, when I first met him, I was like, this guy is a fucking douchebag.
I needed to get inside the manuscript.
And then, like, you kind of get to know him, and I think that's good characterization, to have a character. And what's great about the characterization is, like, nothing really changed about him from the beginning of the game to the end, like, his personality wise. It's just you see, like, his actions and how he helps out and doesn't, like, actually make an effort to help out with what's going on.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
Okay, so this is the house. But I still don't think that the layout is the same, because the writer's room is now over there, whereas it was right here at the entrance first time.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera. There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for. There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot. Put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in. Try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Eh? Now, this is almost. Okay, you got to good. It's.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice. Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
This don't look good. Although this is starting to, like, he's starting to look more haggard. And maybe this is leading up to, oh yeah, look in the puddle within the water. Okay. I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. I think that's a good time to stop. I'm loving this. The musical section was great. Like, I'm torn because, like, the presentation of it was, like, so much better than what you do in Control, although I still do think the section in Control, gameplay-wise, was awesome. But I do prefer the song in Control. But, like, they brought back the happy song, and that was just like actually, like, if you're curious, the song in Control is actually is more similar to the happy song than what they had here. But yeah. The fuck is this? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that'll do it. Thank you. Thank you to my lovely bot that kept me company for a while there. And to, actually, I had 2 bots tonight. I had one that followed me and then sent me messages in that I think glitched out halfway through, because, like, the last half of the message had umlauts over every fucking vowel. And then now that I know that these bots are a thing, it's fun to fuck around. And what kind of games you play? Oh, I don't play video games. Okay. Oh, that's great. Anyway, thanks for watching.